And we are live! Hello everyone! The good lawyer has returned, finally, for the final game of the trilogy. Wow, Demoli Tree's here early. They posted a message before I went live. Hello. Oh well. I've luckily managed to get past the guards. There weren't as many guards today. Probably because they were... Well, probably they were still on vacation, but... Maybe, maybe not. Or maybe they are setting up a trap for me, who knows. But they haven't caught me yet, so... Mission accomplished. But... we shall see if that continues to be the case. Because... it is the start of the great finale of the trilogy. Not really the finale quite yet, but... you know what I mean, people. Okay. Seeing as greetings have already been passed, we shall begin. Trials and Tribulations, people. Is the audio on? I believe so. Maybe a bit softer. There we go. Ooh, I'm so nervous. I really hope I don't get thrown in jail. So yeah, let's begin, shall we? Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Let's start. How did I get into this mess? Wait, what? Why? Why did I do that? Wait, what? Is that Phoenix? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. What? Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her, that girl. What? Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Phoenix killed someone? What is with that t-shirt? It wasn't me. I didn't... I didn't do it. Oh, shoot. 5 years earlier. Oh, this was before Phoenix became a lawyer. Oh, hi, Nehru. Hello. Yeah, I was planning all along to start with Trials and Tribulations in January. So, I put Coffee Talk a bit on hold, but yay, Ace Attorney. I really should catch up on that game also. Especially because I'll be taking a break earlier in the month, but we shall see how much time I will have. Whew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Is this Mia's first trial? Ah! Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? It's a fun one. You can play between cases. You don't feel like playing Ace Attorney, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I'm also planning on sometimes streaming twice a week. But, yeah. You can check my Twitter for any updates on that front. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. Let's go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. What? Mia? She was the embodiment of calmness in the earlier games. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? So this is her first trial. Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts.
Well, about that, you see... I mean, of course I have. I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
It is Phoenix! Oh my gosh. He looks so young. Like his facial... Like, he doesn't look younger, but just his facial expressions alone. And also the pink sweater. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. He's about 18 during this case. Yeah. It was 5 years ago. That's probably the case. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. Good job for being aware, Phoenix. Protect your fellow countrymen. My doc says this way. I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Smart doctor. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial. Not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. She also had that moment where she also had a Phoenix moment where he disappeared from court after the deal, after that case, you know? It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my clients, and for myself. Yeah, Phoenix deserves a good defense. Or Phoenix had a Mia moment. Okay. Courtroom time! Wait, what? Was that pain? Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
He has hair! Oh god! This truly is 5 years ago.
The defense today is... Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes. Well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statements, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer.
Nice of the judge to always consider the rookies. Yeah. It gives him the side eye like, are you sure you're ready to do this? And they're like, yes! And it's like, oh, alright.
Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
Not on my watch. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed.
How old is Mia here again? Let's see if the court record has an answer. Mia is not in the court record. Phoenix is 21 in this case. Wow, so Phoenix is 26 in Trials and Tribulations. A lot of time has passed. Doug Swallow, Dahlia, and Pain. Okay.
Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
Crime took place behind an IVU building.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor.
Sagacity?
The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to ask this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
That's not how you say gentle, sir. What? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause, go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Well, I do, because I can pause time.
Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. I think he tried to say gentleman.
Oh, like gentleman.
Wordplay really flies past me, doesn't it?
Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act. What?
Strasberg?
Now, see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there. Think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. Just press tab here. And do this.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift.
Payne, a smooth operator? Oh man. With the way I voice him, he sounds like an idiot.
They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Uh-huh.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
Ah, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record.
To be fair, he is an idiot. I think you voice him just fine. Thank you.
Find the evidence you need and then shove it in old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mere evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab. So be sure to get over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
Okay. He currently has a cold. Oh, I see. Phoenix was dating his ex. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
Clearly.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Okay. Cross-examination time.
Hi, Phoenix! Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what you did before you were arrested.
Oh! I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doc Swat.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... Oh, poor Phoenix.
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his call to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
It's so weird that he says this while Phoenix is a defendant and not a lawyer. Right away, Your Honor. The victim and I. Okay. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Not if you talk like this.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you forgot one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, that there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. He has been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? He would. He totally would. He's not the lawyer yet. Okay. Press was Q again. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. That was fake, right?
Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
He sneezes when he's nervous. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. it was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? Hmm. All I did was find his body. You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. There were witnesses.
They saw him.
Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there, next to the body, in shock.
In shock? What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Yeah.
Could you stop sneezing every time you're in the bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I... So you didn't know his face, or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... Witnesses have always been lying. So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that will be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. This wording says otherwise, Phoenix. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright... no, it wasn't me! I'm not a killer, I swear! Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was also walking around with a huge Union Jack off the back of his shirt.
Union Jack?
Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? The British flag.
Oh, that's what the Union Jack was. Why didn't I know that? I'm so ashamed of myself.
It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack.
See, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one who doesn't know what a Union Jack is. The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor. Your insight astounds me.
I guess I am meant to sit in the judge's bench. I have the same insight as him. For better or for worse. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg. Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? Yeah, I'll be fine. I can handle it. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definite proof. Okay, Mia, one more time, from the very beginning of his testimony. The huge Union Jack. But... where is it? Huh? I believe that's the contradiction.
Bingo!
Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. No flag. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing the leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? Yeah. When did you see him take his jacket off? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me! Oh my gosh, poor Phoenix. Mia, you made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
What? What kind of medicine is called Cold Killer X? It sounds like the medicine is used for cold-blooded murder. Yeah, that's right. It kills cold. Good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? American medicine? Yeah, American medicine always has some weird names.
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. Oh, no. He lost it. Does it even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
What is this? In the victim's hand, it's... Wait. Yeah, only one hand is visible. Oh, no! This is not good. Is it really his left hand, though? Yeah, it is his left hand. Ah, no! It's Cold Killer X! Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What? Oh, this is not good.
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
That's a bit far-fetched, though. Especially if the flashback is to be believed. It was very last-minute murder. It wasn't very well planned out. Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Victim's watch stopped at the time of death. Really? Let me check the time then. Found clutched in the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints. Wait. If it was clutched in his hand, wouldn't it have had his fingerprints also over it?
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, he's functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
Let me check the court record. What time was it on the watch? 12 is over there, so it was just over 3. What was the time of death? 3. So that fits. Ugh, this is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoid. Why do you refer to your illnesses, sir? He's so shocked. Okay, what really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Lunchtime?
Mr. Wright! That's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
Of course it is. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, please don't tell any more lies. I believe he did. Okay, why did he call you? Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never! But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is... Do you really have that short of a memory, Your Honor? It's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. Of course.
Ooh, what was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Wait, what? She slapped Grossberg at the... What?
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
2:45, which fits. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Wait, what?
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details? About both, I guess? So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looked like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
Oh, but I wanted to ask about the pharmacology department. Around 3... You split up, you said. Oh, wait. 5 minutes after 3. So if they left just around 3, then 5 minutes later, someone else could have killed him. What? So was it you who were talking about? So what was it you were talking about? You know, maybe we should hang out again sometime. That's not what you guys were talking about. Seriously? Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Later you went back. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? The Phoenix Wright got... No, he just got a cold. But he was wise enough to put on a mask anyway, because he's nice like that. Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up? I don't know if that sounded really, really kind or very naive and stupid. Or that sounded like the most ridiculous lie ever. Oh gosh. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. Phoenix Wright was always this stupid. I agree. for the last 2 or 3 days. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, and I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose that common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Ah! Who did you have lunch with? Phoenix? On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the 2 of us. Oh no. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Uh-huh. They are, huh? Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. It just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Mia, what is going on? Keeping quiet on this subject. Well, Mia, I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. I know, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information. Right now it's information we need more than anything else. Yes, we need to... in the pharmacology department. Pharmacology. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. I saw that as well, huh? That's right, and they sure look dangerous. Uh-huh. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe a murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is... You are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I think I have an idea. If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Let me see. There was one thing that I noticed. This high voltage cable right here. Why was it snapped though? So yeah, let's do that. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. She truly is Phoenix's mentor. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Yeah, cable. Press the wrong button. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly is this photo is a murder weapon? Over here. Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable...
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use a cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant!
But... I'm unsure about this. How do I say this? Did Phoenix see that the cable was cut? Because... otherwise he wouldn't have pushed him so hard, right? I don't know.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
His fingerprints were on the cable!
You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene further. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Ah, he's gonna say that he pushed him into the cable. You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright would have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
What? That's not what you said in the beginning!
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
It's not...
I knew it! I knew it! We will not let this happen!
You have something further to add, Miss Faye.
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me.
Miss Faye.
No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end.
A lesson has been learned that day.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Wright.
I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further.
He's not... Shut it, Payne. Yes. Yes, indeed. Shut it. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead.
Wait, where was the cable?
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Oh my gosh. What you just said? Was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. But please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem shit. No! Oh my gosh, this game is old. It mentions the Harlem shit. My gosh. When I pushed the victim, that guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back. He was just lying there dead. Someone cut the cable, and it landed on his body. Oh my gosh.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple.
And that's why the watch was 5 after 3 and not pure on 3. I know what I have to say. Okay, but how to prove it?
When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable.
No, he touched it 5 minutes later.
He died from the shock, and that's, as they say, that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Went from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him could have missed that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Okay. I know I have to present the watch, but on which statement? Not this one. So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Oh, that sound effect was different. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I just... Okay. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy just said that he wanted to say to me. What he wanted to say to me. Then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. Ah! That's why he knew there was a Union Jack on his shirt. Okay. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Uh-huh. And when you did that, there were no severed cables anywhere to be seen? Right! There was nothing like that at all!
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. Don't play into his hands, Phoenix! What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt! I believe what's important here is the moment of push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony witness. A loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. It was an electrical cord being cut.
Clearly, Your Honor. It was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
No, it was the sound of the cable being cut. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm not treading on some dangerous grounds here. Always ask for me details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack? Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Wait. He fell right on top of it and broke. That was probably a noise I heard. On top of it? But that's not what I remember. An umbrella, huh? And that umbrella belonged to the victim. Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail. Kind of like the... Oh, Phoenix! How dare you say that? Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well... Of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add a bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. He fell down on top, huh? That's not what I remember. It's right over there.
Bingo!
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. He stood up, went to retrieve his umbrella, and then he got electrocuted. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No! Yes!
Order! The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately. Owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
No, if it fell on top of it, then... According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But...
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. Yes! Come on, Payne. We shall blow your hair right off. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Okay. Well done, Mia.
Of course, he will continue.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. Seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. I was foolish to think that I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly! And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
Oh, no. I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop it. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Okay, we survived part 1.
April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Okay, Phoenix. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious. After hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. oh, pure innocent soul. Why do you think that? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem.
Dahlia and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Courthouse? Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. Oh, pure innocent soul. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present. I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. I am very disturbed by this wording. It certainly is a little bottle, alright? It makes me so happy, I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. I have a feeling why Mia slapped Grossberg 2 times.
What a strange girl asking for a present pack like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it happened to have been on August 27th, wasn't it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th. Right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these 2 cases, am I correct?
Article from August 28th, almost 8 months ago. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd all better get moving.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. I have a big feeling this will be spicy. We shall save! And save data number 4. April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed a crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Don't remember previous tutorials having to be continued sections? Yeah, me neither. She is pretty, but very suspiciously pretty, you know? What's with this silence? Maybe this case will be very long, which is not good.
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It is my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
And it's suspicious as heck! I can't believe he actually said that!
Oh, now then, witness. Could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be...
Judge, why do you say this to a witness? If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
She has everyone wrapped around her finger, and it's so suspicious.
And I will bash them with my gun!
I love how they look straight at me when they say that.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all!
It was nothing!
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine!
No, the honor is all mine!
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the...
What? What is this dialogue? My god!
Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on, say whatever is on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
He's going to be a tough witness, alright.
Wait, you don't know what the harmless shake is, Nehru? What?
It was an internet meme. Like, in ancient times, around 10 years ago. Oh man, what a long time ago that was. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Alright. What you witnessed?
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
Ah, that is so fake.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never...
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win on my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey.
Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Okay. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building?
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh ho ho, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like the midlife crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. And I walk through the back doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? No, Mia, the back doors. So who is this doggy person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Duck Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
So what were Doggy, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway?
How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please, go on. What did you see next? That's not true whatsoever. Phoenix said it himself! Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes,
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. He never did a thing to Doggy.
If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about your testimony just now? Show contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never.
Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition.
Huh?
That is, he has no supporting.
You know she has.
Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. Exactly. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Doggy.
You didn't see it?
Well, I saw the moment when Doggy fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Duck Swallow.
Yes, that's right.
So then, what did it look like what they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation.
Oh, give me a break!
That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that! Mr. Judge! Now then, please proceed with your testimony. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. And somehow they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on? But how could the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just they all seemed kind of excited about something.
Doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Yes, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear. That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's got to be it. Way to go, Mia! Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find a contradiction on this one. What statement does this contradict? Is it Phoenix's testimony?
No, it isn't.
Dang it!
Ugh. You didn't see it.
Well, I saw the moment when Nuggy fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Swallow.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. There must be something. There must be. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. We've already dug deep. Okay, what statements? You didn't see it. I don't know. I showed it, but there must be something. Let me check the statements again. You didn't hear anything unusual? This one? Yes, that was it! Oh my gosh, that press was a red herring! Oh my god! Okay, I am smart still. Thank you. You did say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
It was enough for Phoenix, but according to Miss Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Ah!
Do you have a moment to answer?
By all means!
You know the reason why I didn't hear the noise? You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
Rain was just beginning to let up. But it seems as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. And the sky is getting it to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in that testimony at all.
Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. Is that something that could totally change this whole case? There was lightning? She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. There was lightning? Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large dish. No, that's not... He wouldn't have been struck by lightning! Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, is it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Maybe.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Duck Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. That's not what happened.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't... Yeah, no, that is way too easy. Yeah, he doesn't believe it either.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. It found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at the location. There's what's more. We have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Faye. Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
Who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
The cable was cut.
What is the blackout?
All of the lab's equipment run on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Power broke due to some sort of impact. 255.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Found broken near an electrical pole? This is it! This is why the cable snapped! It is! Oh my gosh! Someone took the umbrella and hit the pole! And that's why the cable snapped!
Well, Your Honor,
I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. Oh, here we go. A bot. Wait one sec. Is it gonna post a message? I will delete the message if it comes up. Oh boy. Hello. Well, what was it that caused the cable to break? I am very suspicious of your name. I am very scared of this person. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, what caused the cable to break? What caused the cable to break? Oh, jeez, I can't think anymore. I think it has to do with the umbrella, right? Yeah, one hint, please. I already presented the umbrella, so that doesn't work, but why was the umbrella found near the pole then? You can present profiles. Who? Dahlia! It was Dahlia's fault! This is it! This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor, no. No. I think you're a bit ahead of the game. But... What did... You said present profile, so I thought, well, the murderer, but... Like... What? I don't know. Like, present him? No. I don't know! What caused the cable to snap is the question, right? Yeah. It was a large impact. So, if I present the photo and... No. Or who? They give me a lot of chances for this. Wait, Phoenix? It's not Phoenix's fault, right? It was Phoenix's fault?! That's not right! Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. It's not the most reasonable thing to present. Yeah. I should have done and presented Phoenix's testimony. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that... The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. It was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What is that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's what I was trying to say, Gabe! Why? That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. Was it that impact that caused the cable to break? Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. No, because he was by the pole and not by the cable. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he could have been electrocuted by the severed cable into the foreground here. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad they didn't take penalties for that one. It's like the game knew itself, like, oh well, this is a very dumb assessment.
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What? What the...
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors.
Truth is, Feeney pushed him twice.
No, that's not it right.
First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. Cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
Oh my god. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeney. I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
What I witnessed, part 2.
Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeney.
So that's why you basically lied to the court.
I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Could you please forgive little me?
Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury. Oh, come now. It was just a little wild lie. We'll forget it. We'll forget it this time. Now please be more careful from now on, alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all. Ho ho ho. The judge had better be more careful himself. Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl. Ooh, shade! You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole?
No, it doesn't look it, but Feeney can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be.
Oh, really?
But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeney really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold.
Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wished the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so She's basically saying that they were fighting for her life, Your Honor!
And what happened after that?
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeney won't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
Ugh. Less than a minute. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. It's the watch. I think it's the watch. It occurred less than a minute. So if we show the watch, it's 5 minutes. Bingo! That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture?
Oh, that medicine. That's what Phoenix likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. I stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is Miss Faye.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the powder outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Ah!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Duck Swallow.
Order! Order in the court!
This is nonsense! The real murderer!
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
Yes. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Who is the real killer?
It could have only been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
How can you...
The defense is grasping at straws!
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music whilst cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order, order! Miss Faye! I mean, why? That is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye! This is a very serious charge, you are...
I remember that, hold it! Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say!
You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now for the record! What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye! Dolly, she couldn't do something like that! But she totally did!
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat! Bailiff, grab that man!
Ah! I love his determination, but... Oh, he's so wrong in this case.
That boy.
Ah! Oops, that was Grossberg.
Oh, that boy has got himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. He has documents! He has documents, everyone.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Okay. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
What?
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Pink, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor. That is I.
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Ah, don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, you go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Magiksolo, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry. Please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must.
District Courthouse Cafeteria, August 27th. Diego Armando. This was Mia's boyfriend? Occupation lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup? No poisons were found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Ah! Poison.
8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then... that same day, the two of them accidentally meet?
Yes. She tried to pawn off the necklace to him to make sure that... Talk about a femme fatale indeed. Yeah. She just flirted with the first boy she saw, and it's like, oh yeah, can you hold on to this please? And it's like, yeah, sure. And then she wasn't accused of murder anymore. The defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. A further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I Met My Feeny.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her! So until that time you have been dating Magiksolo.
Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have ever taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judge Genie. Ooh. Then, would people like... I would like to be called the Great Lawyerini. That sounds like the type of pasta. Lawyerini. Skip the beat because she thought that's the biggest loser I've ever seen. Yeah, that's true. Like, oh yes, an idiot I can use. Perfect. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne.
What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Phoenix was originally an art student. Yeah, I guess lawyering was like his optional classes, I guess? Well, keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask me to continue on with the testimony. Oh, very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. Some research on a paper I was writing.
You were writing a paper on what?
On the relationship between modern semi-poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh ho ho, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Or have you even forgotten what I've forgotten?
Again with the midlife crisis stuff. Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? Speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
Yeah, she was a suspect in the murder case.
So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony. No, you weren't there because of her paper.
You were a suspect in the murder case!
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Did you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here, in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order! This is unbelievable! It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide some thorns.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Ugh, you really lit a fire in my heart. And my buttocks.
Why do you constantly say that?
I can hardly tell which is more inflamed. My spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Why are you referencing those two?
The poisoning.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
She used Doug to know about the pharmaceuticals. To know about the poison that will kill Armando.
Oh my god, she's devious! However, after you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has more tricks up its sleeve today. I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Ah! What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Aha! Mia! You're glowing with the true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing.
I know exactly how you did it. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison?
I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
She's right. And I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Wait, now how did the literature students get a hold of poison? Her pharmacist boyfriend.
Bingo! Aha! I am smart.
You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
The boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doc Swallow?
The clock wasn't 3 hours late, it was 9 hours fast. Hello, Kamisato Pai. Welcome to the stream. We're not streaming Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, we're streaming Trials and Tribulations today. But it's getting spicy now, so that's right. Up until 8 months ago, Mrs. Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment,
The culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison.
well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking.
The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You!
No! Yes, Miss Hawthorne, yes! You are a murderer!
Order, order, order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a...
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Oh, you just buried your own grave there!
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report.
Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof?
You got me good with that.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
Police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
Oh, Phoenix! Poor Phoenix!
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in there?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. That's why she wanted it back.
No!
Yes.
Order in the court. No, Phoenix, don't! On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself!
I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her?
Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dolly Hawthorne want to date you anyway?
Whoa, Mia, that is rude! She basically said like, oh yeah, you're a random loser, why would she date you?
Sheebus!
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too.
Mr. Wright,
Please, open your eyes!
at this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dolly Hawthorne is dating you is... because of that necklace? Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not, madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck.
My necklace?
Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself.
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me.
Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of a crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her. Because you were in love. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you.
No! That's a lie! No! Mia, are you alright? The defendant is getting away! Bailiff, hurry! After him!
What?
Did he try to square up with us? Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane!
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is...
Oh no, what is it?
The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present!
It's gone! What? That's terrible!
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Oh no! Foolish boy! That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Oh no.
Ah, man!
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace?
Forgive me.
I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate it.
What?
You what?
You ate it? Quick, get him to the honey clinic! No, don't send him anywhere but that. Yeah, but he should get a doctor. I'm surprised he didn't choke on it. On that. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it on little bits first, but yeah. Not the honey clinic, no! Ooh, oh yes! Okay, stop. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it. It's a little bit... How strong are his teeth? What the... What? What is he doing now? He's poisoned! And he's choking, Your Honor! He's dying, people! Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial! Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? The bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it! Hey, why are
There's a man dying in this courtroom! It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. Do you not see him suffering on the defendant's stand?
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
Yeah, it might have just been the glass in the steel, but still, he's dying. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that, or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for both on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. Which is why I can say that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I proved so much, is he going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Phoenix! It's time for your heroic arc! Please! Redeem yourself!
Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh.
What is it?
The day I met Duck Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Again, this conversation that I already said. What happened? There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Oh my gosh. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous!
Just one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look.
She was there!
She was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor! This is... The defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Duck Swallow. The night before! Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye? If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Yeah, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she definitely wanted to get back, therefore... Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me?
Yes, you!
That's preposterous! After all, it was Duck Swallow that was murdered!
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The ball necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would you go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why he tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
It can't be true!
It is.
Aw, poor thing.
Feeny, what a joke you are.
Uh-oh. Time to show her true colors. Yes! Now she reveals her true colors, finally!
Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial.
Fine, I can tell you, plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Ugh. Well,
Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof. You treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then I ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
Those are some well-trained butterflies. Like, okay, initiate nice mode, everyone. 1, 2, 3, fly over to me.
I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No.
You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray?
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that will establish your guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly!
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you're unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will be immediately handed down on Mr. Wright. I guess this is an opportune time to save.
I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
No! Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
It was in the freaking cold medicine! Take that!
Oh my god! Here it is, Your Honor. The
the evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
It was murder medicine, yeah! It was! This really has become a cold-blooded killer, hasn't it?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony.
But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She stole the cold medicine. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Magiksolo, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall that crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Magiksolo to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they charged me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Magiksolo. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say?
She can't.
If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now.
Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Whoa!
Do you think you've won? Well,
do you, Mia Fey?
That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why? Yes?
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Oh my god, she really is evil.
Jeebus, that was disturbing.
It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this! The defense has shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I wish them paid. I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life!
Would you die for her as well?
So, is she so trustworthy? I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in there, right?
You see, yes.
And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have to for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
What is happening?
My hair is flying off! My beautiful hair! No!
Well, we blew the hairs right off of him. Oh, Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Uh-huh. Sure you do. Sure you thought that. Don't lie, you just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Yeah,
of course, she... Apparently, she poisons her boyfriend.
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Oh, Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening! It's a nightmare! It's like losing my daughter!
What? It appears that Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear... Dolly...
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright,
not guilty! Yay! Woo! We've defeated the cold-blooded murderer!
This court is adjourned.
Good start, people. Good start. April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Rather difficult case for a tutorial. Yeah, it was. It was pretty long as well. We already have 2.5 hours on the clock.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
I guess I'll do the investigation of the second case, the first investigation, and then I'll quit.
That's a good timing frame, right?
Yeah.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were just going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you can stop talking about them?
Yeah.
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Aw, Phoenix, don't be down.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations.
Thanks.
You know, I was thinking... Go on.
The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand? I don't think that was really her. Denial at its finest. I am so sorry, you pure innocent soul.
What?
Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
Yeah, keep believing that, buddy.
Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue.
You need to forget about it, Mr. Wright, for your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best.
You need to relax Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little.
A bit? Out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Yeah, if you're in the friends group with Larry, then you are the most mature. But Edward is mature, is the most mature out of all three of you, but he left.
Can someone please send Phoenix to the hospital?
Yes.
Ugh, what kind of company does this guy keep? Larry. Larry is the company he keeps.
Right now, I I'm starting to become a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department.
Well, yeah, I am. There's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time.
Oh, who are you talking about, Phoenix? It could possibly have been Edgeworth, hasn't it? Okay, I'll stop.
I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court.
Aww. He's so cute.
It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind.
Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief.
5 long years. Something has happened that makes me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day.
Aww. That was a very good intro. I like that one much better than the second game. Ooh, is this our newest prosecutor for the case? He looks weird. I like the suit, but what is up with that visor? A brand new episode has been added. Okay, play and see. Yeah, I will save. But before I do that, I will be right back. I need to do something real quick. It's not break time necessary, but I will disappear for like a minute. Bye-bye, everyone. Hello once again. I am back. We shall begin. Time to turn this into a 5-hour stream to get a trial and see who the prosecutor... No, we shall not turn this into a 5-hour stream. My parents will be very disappointed in me. The maximum number is 4.5. So, we'll see how long this investigation takes. Hopefully not long. The time is 1 AM. Is that a bomb? Detective! We made it! Whew. What a relief. Glad the jeweler is still safe. Gumshoe! He's not fired! Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? It's gone, isn't it? Like a magic trick. Yes, it's gone! Ah! We've been had! Mask the mask. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Oh my gosh, this is amazing! Phantom Thief! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. T-pose into the moon! That looks so awkward. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Mask the mask. Salutations. Ooh, interesting. October
October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Magiksolo offices.
Maya, hello! I missed you! Hey, Nick, get a load of this! Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are...
Ah, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. They're together. Hello, Pearly.
Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Ah, Crane Village, isn't that?
That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Terrain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but... the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then.
I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium. A bit of a shady character.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in treating herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I know it is. I know it isn't, Phoenix. I've played the other two games as well. After all, I've seen their power with my own eyes. And it's the real thing, alright?
Earth to Nick! How long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Ooh, shiny.
Whoa, this is awesome!
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look Oh my god, Phoenix! What a diss! It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick, the person in charge of the exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. Basement warehouse. Lordly Taylor. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. Looks a bit like the parking lot from the first game.
This place is scary. Feels like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Ah! A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again.
Adrian, hello!
I do love showing familiar faces in these games. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I don't know what to say. I'm happy to see you. You look a lot better than in the first game. You look a lot healthier and happier. I know you. It's nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello? Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
Oh, she looks so much happier. I'm so happy for her.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that's happened 7 months ago.
Aha! That's the time frame. 7 months. Remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in the dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us...
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums!
Yes, I did! It's really wonderful!
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So what is it with that face she's making?
Mystic Maya! Take a look next to the door! That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Okay, a statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique is holding the Shishishito. Shishishito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me, what should I know?
You are of the Faye family? Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Korean Shishishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for?
Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Aww.
She's still 8 years old.
Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why did you go for it? I'm really interfilled with a kid's dinner.
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then?
Ah, this is nice. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. We always land ourselves in messes like this. October 12th, 10:09 AM. Ryan & Cola offices.
Nick, this is terrible!
What the?
You're cleaning the toilet again! I never knew you were such a toilet freak!
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Ah, the Phantom Thief! Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned Phantom Thief, Mask the Mask.
I did! I was joking about the Phantom Thief stuff!
I was joking that he was a Phantom Thief, but he really is! Mask the Mask. Look on the bright side, there's no deaths yet. Oh my gosh. Mask the Mask. You've said it backwards, Phoenix. That's a pain for everyone. According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet!
Treasure, Lordly Taylor? You don't think...
Yes, don't get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask the Mask!
The most valuable treasure!
The Korean segment urn was stolen!
What?
Then let's move immediately!
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Gumshoe, hello! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It is him again! Hello! It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here?
Alright, we got it. Why don't you kiss and make up already?
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. That's a good chance for you to try to remember it, right?
If that's too long for you, you can just call him...
No, we're still not calling him that.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Who'd want that urn there's not even any ashes in? Yeah, and it was broken as well. It looks very cheap.
Mr. Detective, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh. Well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal! He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. I don't know, but I have a weird parallel with Persona 5 in my head. Ace detective? Okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears on a museum. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. So he's in some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of arts, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lonely Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Did Persona 5 just... How much did Persona 5 take from this case? What? Calling cards? Phantom Thief? Ace Detective? What is this? My goodness. And no one let the owners of the urn know? Well... Yeah, they didn't call Karain Village. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? Phantom Thieves are a trope of their own. Yeah, that's true. Every time I heard Phantom Thief, I just immediately think of Persona 5. That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Whoa, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten as much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to receive the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? First case I know of is Lupin, but there's lots of inspired toys in Japan in particular. Yeah. Oh man. Lupin is such a nostalgia trip. I even heard they made like a very good 3D movie with Arsène Lupin III. So what's this calling card? Here it is.
but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's my signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
You didn't mention that in the newsflash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Ah, in case any, fakers showed up. Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators.
Yeah.
Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. Well, let's go to the crime scene and meet this ace detective, shall we? October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor, basement warehouse.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air-conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh, this is gonna be a dramatic ace detective. I love it. Oh my god, he is dramatic! I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway?
Shh! Silence! Now I see! It's all becoming clear!
What do you see?
Svati! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their Hey! That's rude! Sir, I fear you've misplaced your monocle and replaced it with a magnifying glass instead. Oh my gosh, this man. What is with his nose? Am I wrong?
Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is Apney. Look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Faye. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mr. Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Then, shall we begin our little game? How does that stay up there? I have a feeling he has like special duct tape wrapped around his eye. Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that has not heard of me. Look at me! I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh my god, now that I say it out loud! Look at me! I am so stupid! That or he's constantly frowning to hold it in place. Yeah, that's also the case. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness. The other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I took the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my broady mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news, in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much.
So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. I love... Oh man, it's been so long since I voiced a dramatic character like that. I should make a bard and have him have this voice. Like a D&D character.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask the Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the storm, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night. Here, in Lordly Taylor.
Naturally, wherever the mask goes, you will find Apney laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps, or like the mask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us about what exactly happened here last night?
But of course, after all, I should always say there should be no secret between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Oh my god, the disses in this game have gone up 3 levels. I love it.
I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hyped before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
Nafsi with 22!
Oh my god!
Nafsi Raid, hello! Hello, everyone!
I am honored for you to have arrived. I'm amazed everyone's blabbing to Phoenix when he's not even shown his credentials. Yeah, he doesn't have a glorious badge like me. Welcome that Benz to the stream.
Hi, Nafsi, hello!
Oh my gosh, I am honored. This is my very first raid. Oh my gosh. I must not falter. I must entertain my glorious new audience. I am doing great. Thank you very much. Especially great now that you've rated me. Oh my gosh. I'm shaking.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes! So, Ace Detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse.
I saw Ace Attorney and had to do it. Yeah, of course. Ace Attorney is the best game ever. And I'm playing Trials and Tribulations right now, so yeah, they have good taste indeed.
And waited for him. Alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask that get away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others.
Hi, Shuis! The big Indian gaming raid indeed. Playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, waiting for the new trilogy to drop. Ah, yes! They will come out as well. I have Great Ace Attorney Chronicles also on my waiting list. And I will debate on whether or not what to play first after I finish Trials and Tribulations. So yeah. That's a great game.
Corn sealed?
Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance.
What is with the... What is with the Danganronpa blood? Saw some gameplay of the first Ace Attorney game and had to play it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles myself in the future. Yeah, thank you very much. I am very honored you rated me. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How can it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself. Why does he look like that on screen? He looks like he's an overdramatic dunce.
So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night?
Dubbing mistake!
A precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible! Can we investigate, sir? What is this sort? Sir Lawyer! Please refrain from such a crude behavior! Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist! The crime scene is a canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Apme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival Mask the Mask. What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
Thank you very much for following, not Ben's. Oh my gosh, I'm still shaking. Oh my gosh, we're getting so close to the 50 followers as well. Oh my gosh, my glory is uprising. Nah, I should stay focused. I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. How does he allow us to investigate this crime scene? Well, if we show something. What do you think of this card, sir? Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. Since when did we become this guy's arch rival? I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an Ace Lawyer, an Ace Spirit Medium, and an Ace Cousin Apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. And I think I could learn to like you, my fellow Ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, so Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact.
That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn, no matter what we have to do.
Excellent! I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights! The Apne Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Oh my gosh, that was so much more fun than I thought. Wait a minute. Voicing this guy was just fun.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind.
I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Well, let's first examine this crime scene. What is with this box? That pathetic looking wooden box? Why do you say it like that?
That's the box that has the sacred urn in it!
Why is it pink? Don't touch it, there may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Ugh. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse of a box, Maya.
What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box, too. Okay, the sword.
Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shishishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews.
Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it's sell like hotcakes.
Huh.
There's something about it that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night?
Yes, she did.
And another thing, this sword hasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from a little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! And I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Acme smashed the mask with it. Like this. Ow! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly?
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh no! We contaminated evidence! Oh man, my head! My hair! Oh, no, our hair! The ceremonial sword held in the hands of Ami Face statue wasn't bent before the crime. Okay.
What is with this splash of pink? Look what you did, Nick! You spilled paint over here! Hi, Chai! Hello!
I was honored by the raid, as always. I didn't do that. The hair nobly sacrificed itself to protect his head. Yeah, no blunt damage. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous.
But this paint is already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left.
Oh, that was not Pearly. Oops. There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh? You're right.
I wonder what it could be.
The statue of Mystic Ami is so cool! I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Heck yes, I want a statue of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Ami, was this where it was the last night?
Nope, it was moved.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. If Phoenix's hair, his statue would definitely be used as a murderer. Oh god, no. It absolutely would.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. It says Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. Because you just can't see the last 2 letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either. Because this place is a mess.
Yeah, this must feel right at home, huh?
Oh, Maya, what is this? Computer.
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer.
A computer?
Oh, I've heard of those.
It has such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. Hi, how long are you gonna be streaming?
Hi, Deviating. Welcome to the stream.
I don't know. I was planning on doing it until the end of this investigation. But there could also be a chance that we could do the second trial if this ends early enough. But my maximum is 4.5 hours, and I've been streaming for 3. So I still have 1.5 hours left for you glorious people to see me. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
Probably the trap that the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask the Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're just running an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea we're so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Okay. Can I see who it was? No, it went off at 1 AM. That's the camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera?
Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this.
I think... Burr? Looks like a part of a big signboard, but all I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger!
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
I kinda doubt it.
Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti!
Those are not the correct letters at all, Maya. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says bird. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti's Festival. What do you think?
Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reason. My gosh, the shade is up amazingly well. I love it. Okay. Let's see if something special would happen. No, I think... The Acme Detective Agency. Whoa! Gaudy place right here. He has his own portrait, which is right above the fireplace. This is a detective agency. Looks more like a set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try it back later. Okay. Guardian have to fit the owner, which is difficult to accomplish. Yeah, that's true. So we're missing something. Oh, the ladder.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? A phone? I think we've examined everything here. Maybe we should present this. What about this? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night and my brain's not really working right.
Sorry, I don't think sleep would really fix the problem.
Hey, keep it down. You might have really good hearing for all you know and might have get mad if you heard. I can hear everything you are saying, pal. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem. Hey, pal. Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up, if you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. No. Let's go to the offices, maybe? No. Then there must be something I'm missing. Let's examine this place. What's this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it!
Ah, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Green Village!
Yeah, look at that.
but somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Miss Maya, it's your house. It even says Bayman around it.
Yikes, you're right! I don't want to add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Does Gumshoe have anything else to say? No. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. It's the title in English, 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know?
Being a medium sounds like a rough way to live. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Ah, yes! I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case, it happened in Korean Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean secret writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit?
There's just a bunch of old urns.
Are there really? There's such a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. Okay. Let's present some profiles, shall we? I've been on this guy's tail ever since his first heist, pal.
Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see.
Oof! Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right?
I'm a little frustrated now, but it'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him.
Anyway, that's what I keep telling myself every day.
Well, good luck, Mr. Detective. I believe in you.
Aw, ain't you sweet. You're the only one that's ever said that. The only one? That's kind of sad if you think about it. And this guy... nothing... No. There must be something. Can I examine stuff? This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know of this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh, well, there's always alternative theories, I guess.
If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some impressive books.
My life as an ace detective. Unabridged edition by Look At Me.
The ace detective! Hey, he's even got one of those ships in the bottle thingies.
Would you look at that? There's a little Look At Me doll at the helm. How cute!
There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says Apme virus. What? What is he doing? This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Yeah, but also kind of suspicious. He's making his own virus? What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me.
Maybe we should put out a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet.
I think I prefer something a bit more dignified.
Hey Nick, what's this thing here?
It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music.
Can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say?
Forget it, you never pay up when you lose. Fire?
Whoa, it's a huge hearth!
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. It's a synonym for a reason. Well, he's not here. So, I need to do something, but I don't know what. To be honest, pal, blah blah blah. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Master Mask were ones even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Amenon or the Crown of Bangora.
The sacred urn of Karain is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in Karain Village knows about it.
Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. No. I don't know what I am missing here. Sacred urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Karain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up.
I
I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that's happened, Pearly? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karain Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Oh, there it is! That's what I was missing! Supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot.
I was terrible! I was arrested and everything!
1 year ago, the murder in Karain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. But it broke by Pearl. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Aww. Poor child. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Can't believe no one's noticed until now. A whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Okay, let's move on. Bingo!
Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing!
Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Gumshoe? It's me, Gumshoe. Are you alright? Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him! I beat Mr. Ace Detective! Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today! That's Stack Up Detective's Menace match! Yep, I finally got him! Look, stuck in barrel! There's no escape for him!
You caught him? Are you saying... you captured Mask the Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him! He just gave up. Mask the Mask surrendered.
That's great! So when can we come in and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask the Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Detention center, huh? Okay. Let's go from the offices to the detention center. There we go. Okay. What does this Mask the Mask look like? Hey, pal! Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got Mask the Mask.
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh. Sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Okay.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking to the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Me too. Excuse me?
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me! Whoa!
Who are you?
I'm... The mask? Okay?
Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron the Light, the famous Mask the Mask. Oh, he looks so sad. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Okay. So you're the Mask guy. Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no. If you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I mean to say is that it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask. It's actually Mask the Mask. With the star.
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you've overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
You need to pronounce the star. I knew putting it in was a... Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask, about that urn.
Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already! Just tell it to us straight!
Please, please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! Uh-oh! This man is exhausting!
What?
You lost it. What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on this train and you get distracted and you forgot your bag. You know.
What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry! I just lost it somewhere! I don't know where! This guy's story is more surreal than a dolly painting.
Are you really sure this is creepy's Mask the Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Even the phantom thief who stole it finds the urn too useless a treasure to keep track of. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! That's your wife? You have a wife?
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Belpe, 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick. It's the Mask's hideout.
It tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. My gosh. He looks so like, ugh. Okay, the masked hideout. What? Oh my gosh. There's so much memorabilia everywhere. Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Master Mask hideout, alright?
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Aw, hello! Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim! Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nikki Boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you only earned and that you're doing some shady training at the law office now. Remind me not to watch the channel news program. After I saw it, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It wasn't me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible.
Huh? But are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yes, and I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. Ah! He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Ron is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? Then they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Yeah, Ron is a phantom thief. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. He's lying to his wife. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Interesting.
Oh, that's so cute! It's got a hot air balloon, you know?
Wow, there's so fully you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron the Light really is Master Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. Yeah, we already know that.
It's Master Mask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
It's a recording of his first crime.
Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
How could they have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around.
There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Ducky cover, it's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal God Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy?
Does the police even investigate this place? Oh wait, that's the dynamite she mentioned. What is this?
Hey Nick, look at top of the chair!
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? The letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just start reading and apply for the letter because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. If you were sure it was a clue, huh? 1 second. I'm gonna be head out for like 10 seconds. I'll be right back. Don't miss me too long. Three, two, one. I have arrived once again into existence. Sorry about that. What is this? There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. This guy is so Master Mask, it's obvious. It's not even funny how obvious it is. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Okay. What do you think of this? So what do you know about this?
No! You can't show her that, Nick! That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Duh! Oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I heard the word top secret, it just piqued my interest like nothing else. Well, what do you know about this man? Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask the Mask? Mask the Mask. Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh my god, she is so naive! Oh my gosh. It was so obvious first time I played it, I almost doubted. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why doesn't she know this?
Yep, what? Huh?
Biggest fan. Yes, Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute, did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask the Mask.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, if you mention that, it makes you doubt it. Like, is he really Mask the Mask? Or is he just very, very delusional, but that symbol confirms it? So when did Ron first become Mask the Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask the Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask the Mask's hideout. No, he's totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Mask the Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. So why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask the Mask after all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart.
Imagine if this was a case of I forgot to take my meds. Yes, Stonewall. That would be a very interesting twist, actually. Also, welcome to the stream. I'm happy you're here. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, and I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter. Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Let's raise letter, add it to the court record.
Alright, let's go give it to him, shall we? Detention center we go. Hi Ron, here's your wife's letter. Oh, that's right, here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you! Letter given to Mask the Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out.
He looks so happy.
Aww, he really loves his wife.
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be a lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a second. He can't be a lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this, the mask, the guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man. He deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick?
Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not.
Actually, it's hard to say.
Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Obviously, we're gonna take his case. I am a good lawyer, after all. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls? What?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Oh no! Pearls!
Pearly, wait!
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. Aw. True friendship. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake.
Aww! She's so nice, she immediately wanted to apologize. So she bought some cake.
I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls?
Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
It was literally 5 seconds ago.
Mystic Maya, the tea's ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Hi, Napsy. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
What is with this toilet? Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mystic Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
You just realized that now, Phoenix?
I swear, you're so dense sometimes.
Uh-huh. There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of.
After a whole year. Yes, he is as dense as a rock.
There are hardly any men in Crane Village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Green Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh my gosh. Not this age-old argument again. Oh.
Well, men start to feel left out after a while and then just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Oh my gosh. Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year. Pearlie's mother is...
Ah, yes, she's still in jail. She was an accomplice in that case. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone, too.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fay. Current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
And according to laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Karain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who is a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait! She sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Let's investigate some more, shall we? But I think we've already investigated everything. Maya! Oh, Andrews. Oh, no.
Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
No, it's okay.
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn.
Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, she feels so much guilt. Oh, so when did you get the calling card for Mask the Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. You have to admit, Anna's changed a lot from her first appearance. Yeah, she was very happy when we saw her again. But yeah, now she's very stressed. I'm happy that she has grown a lot. Oh, of course, the dude.
So you asked Detective Acme to help with security?
Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I heard a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Even if she's stressed, she's at least at ease enough to show it, so she's truly changed for the better. Yeah. That shows significant growth to show people your emotions. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have thought to spot your little collection of treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe even its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Apme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise? No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay. Let's see if the detective is home, shall we? He is home! Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear.
He has returned!
Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence!
Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Swati! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
Are you just repeating? I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Swati, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Did he forget he met us? Oh my gosh. I'm not surprised if he did actually forget.
Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear, I've seen you've done your homework. In this very first heist, that vial pilted the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall. The crime scene itself.
What if this is the second case of I forgot to take my mask? Well, he did have the virus of Acme on one of his shelves. I'm pretty sure he said that Agent Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Abney, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear. And that is Master Mask. Sacred urn. This had nothing to do with this case. It is literally the thing that is stolen. What are you talking about?
But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Did you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn.
I mean, isn't it a little strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask the Mask. Ah! There it is! What the? It's a Psyche Lock!
Psyche Lock?
Hey Nick, what is Psyche Lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean Channeling School someday.
So how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche Lock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out!
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. At this point, Phoenix is a better spirit medium than her. That actually is the case. Okay, let's see what this guy needs, shall we? Only one lock, huh? Mask the Mask, MO. Detective Apney, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask the Mask commit the crime. Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Apney guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Apney, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Yeah, the camera went off. Yeah, the first time is always the easiest one. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Apney, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you are trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask the Mask. In that case, the reason you did it at the time was because you were... No. Unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Why was he unconscious? Oh! Detective Apney, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. And that is how you do it. That is how you do it. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No.
The coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch, this actually should have his poor head examined.
You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? The mask knocked Acme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Acme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so. But I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera.
Haha! That's him! Master Mask! Ha ha ha, interesting.
The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that! Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room.
Ah, that's the importance of the envelope.
You'll need to go and investigate.
Wait, why do you know about that envelope? But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant minds as well ever. Look at me.
Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. This man. I love voicing this man. Okay. Let me just go past Desiree for a bit.
Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Acme said?
Mm-hmm. Green envelope. It's just like Phoenix, walking into a stranger's home and searching stuff like an RPG character. Well, he is an ace detective. It makes more sense that he breaks into people's homes instead of a lawyer. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000.
50,000! This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Written with a fountain pen. Found in Ron's room. Why is it so important that it was written with a fountain pen? Ding dong, hello? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. And I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry. But I've got another guest. You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a Larry? Larry! Long time no see! What are you doing here? What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Why are you... What? When it smells, it's usually the butts. But wait, I didn't smell anything! Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? No, Larry, she's married! Something? If you mean what I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude. We're doomed. This case is cursed. It has the stench of the butts. Doesn't matter. Larry is here now. My gosh. Why does he always end up in my cases? I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cure in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. That was your very first client. You've got quite a storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Even Phoenix commits his curse. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been? Too busy if you really want to know. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. And I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women. I don't trust them anymore. Then why are you in the ladies' apartment right now? You got dumped again. Well, you know, Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. Bennifer? That's why I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer, Caddy Tom. I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me! Can you believe it?
Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women! They're so... Oh! But you're different, Maya. You're not like the... Don't you dare flirt with Maya! Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So what are you doing here anyways? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet, found by Larry at his part-time security jobs company building, night of the crime. Of course he's part of this crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man! I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Mr. Light.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi. You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you are working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. What do you know? So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data! Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. I wish he could arrest Larry on the spot! No, that's not it. He wished he could have the data. Why did my mind go to me like, I want to arrest Larry? Jesus. Okay. Because she casually admits that he wants Desi despite being a married woman. Yeah. That's why my instinct was probably, yeah, just throw him in jail. Fair sentiment, yeah.
maybe we can show it to Gumshoe. Or this is a much better one. Miss Andrews? I know, it's my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new Earth for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Okay, not her. But who do I show this to? No one is here. Do I show it to the detective? What do you think of this, sir? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. But I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick's is just a bit of piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
A piddling evidence hog, you say?
In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival, and not a piddling evidence hog? I need to get to the detention center. No one is here. What do I need this card for? Wait a second. What if we use this card somewhere? There's something new here. Bingo. No, right here. A precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to security camera data, someone is in there last night.
What I'd like to do to him?
It's on the computer. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through these big doors last night, right?
Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know.
That's not it either. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. It's next to the door, blah blah blah. I see how the color of the paint is in any way important. It's just investigation bits without pearl in it. Yeah. But what do I do with this card? The KB Security CEO's office leaves a record when used. Why don't I show Larry the wallet once again? What do you think of this wallet, Larry? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious! You know what I was interested in! If Master Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Larry, what about this person? Beats me. What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say? That Tessie's one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love.
Larry! A long time, huh?
Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, but...
Larry!
I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. What do you think of Mask the Mask? I just thought of something! What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy, trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who had a one-track mind. What do you think about this person? What do I do with this card?
So honestly, it's a blackmail letter, huh? You think Miss Delight knows about this?
Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that.
I wonder if we should tell her about it.
I think it'd be smarter if you didn't. Okay, blackmail letter. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this?
What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Who is Alexis? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friends. $50,000! I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent around the light. Oh, man. You scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiots.
Wait, I'm the idiot?
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB security right on the envelope. Aha! Another piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, so what?
That's where I've got a part-time job at KB security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB security company. Yeah, Larry, what is this about KB security? KB security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is always right now. Is away right now, and you know what mice do when a cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB security and back.
If Ron the Light was at KB security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! They couldn't have stolen the sacred urn!
I am being called. One sec.
Hello? Is this the right visit?
Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor and try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
The person who doesn't act as agent always says Zavadi when he's excited.
Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick.
What?
That phone call just now sounded like a real... Larry? You better be very careful about what you say next. Another one of your... special friends?
No, Larry.
Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me. Would you, Larry? Perfect response. Let's go. I don't want to see this man anymore. Zavadi!
Ah, Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya!
Pearly!
I never thought I'd see the two of you again! I think Desi has better standards than Larry. Yeah. In my opinion, Ron is a much better person than Larry. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, this giant, very, very shaded bag.
This bag? I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! Ah! He's here! Why, yes, he is here once again. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Svati. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime.
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
I have a feeling the urn is in that bag. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand.
Of course he will.
And then, somebody, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you, I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it's not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during this trial.
What are you talking about?
Sore lawyer? If you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Gato.
Gato?
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, let's have a check. No one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask.
And the death penalty for...
No, not the programming language. I haven't learned that. Wait, programming language? What language? Oh wait, it's an engine. Oops.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Who is Gato? He is apparently an engine. Who is this Gato person? Ah, really? It is a game engine? I never heard of that one.
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Gato, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Gato, a legend or myth? Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Gato. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Gato, it's Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, preach, Maya. He is the best prosecutor.
Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Aw, again? Aw. Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Gato as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Gato really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Oh, man.
So, lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Ooh, it's over.
Man, it was a long investigation. Probably because I was stuck for 10 minutes. Okay. Well, it's almost the maximum time, so we will save the trial for next week. But I am so happy! I am so happy! This day could not have gone better. Yeah, thank you very much for coming by, Stonewall. I know, but I can't afford to stream this long. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I want to stream more of it. If I can stream it twice a week, I will. So yeah, keep an eye on my Twitter for more announcements. And follow me in the hope of getting an announcement. Apparently, Twitch is very stingy about that, but... And thank you very much for, wait a sec. For Napsy for the raid. I'm sorry I forgot your name. But oh my gosh, my first raid! There was so many people too! Yeah. Okay, so it is time, everyone, to end things. Thank you very much for watching, everyone, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!